Okie dokie, finally. Okay. Finally. I washed my face and everything, and we are good to go. So far, there's been no internet issues lately. No internet issues whatsoever, so we should be good to go. But yeah, with that being said, welcome back guys to the stream. Today, yes, we're going to be hopping into Genshin Impact to continue on with the world quests. But this time, we're doing the quest listed from the Frostmoon Scions. Oh my god, bro, this... Dude, this... I think it's Scottish or like UK music. It sounds like UK, to be honest, or Scottish. Or it could be Irish. Oh, right. So yes, because yesterday I was playing Batman Arkham City on stream. Alright, anyways, yeah. The last Genshin Impact stream, we did the world quest that was listed from the Clink Clank Crankake craft shop. And we finally saw Aino and Inefa playing with that big old magnet at the workshop. What the heck? Oh. Okay, so let's go ahead and go to the meeting point. And let's see. A Tale of the Gate Stone. Alright, so these are the quests that we're going to be doing in this stream. So yeah, let's see. Genshin, the Tale of the Gate Stone. It could be Kasha in the... Where's the starting point? Oh. Okay, well, there is a, the Genshin Impact Wiki has given us a hint of who Kasha is, so it's basically a little girl with purple hair. By the way, yesterday we played, my god, we did like a 5-hour stream. We did a lot of Arkham Asylum, no, not Arkham Asylum, Batman Arkham City.
Prices like these are just outrageous.
Let's see. Where is she at? He said it's from the Frostmoon Enclave. Oh. That must be her. Hello? Doesn't seem to be this one either. Oh, hello there, big sis. I don't think I've seen you before. Or the wife, Fae lady next to you. Welcome to the Frostmoon Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Nope, we just got curious, seeing you out here all alone like this. By the way, Paimon's Paimon, this is Lumine. So it's Miss Lumine and Miss Paimon. You two don't look like you're from Nasha Town. Yeah, we're adventurers. Oh, I gotta fix up my hair. Hold on. Alright, and boom. There we go. Alright. Alright, there we go. 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 Okay. Let's see. I'm the room mastermind. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're adventurers. Yep, super awesome adventurers at that. Must be nice knowing. Must be nice though, traveling around with your best friend, seeing the world together. It really is! We've been to so many places already. What about you? What were you doing out here just now? I was looking for pretty stones. Oh, Paimon gets it! You collect them, right? You're not the only one. Some grown-ups are super into that too. Nope, I'm just gonna use the pretty stones to bribe the Mai into kidnapping me. Bribe Mai into kidnapping me. What? Okay, that makes it. Wait, what? That's definitely not what I was expecting. Yeah, why would you want to get yourself kidnapped? You never heard of the story of the legendary thief Reed Miller and the Fey Princess? But Mai told me it's super famous outside. Come, lady with moonlit eyes, let me steal your heart with this jewel that matches your gaze, and whisk you away from this glided cage. Brother, why does it feel like it's like a story, like a crossover between Romeo and Juliet and Persona 5? What the frick? I'm not really sure what it means, but if you give someone something they like, that means you can go on an adventure with them, right? That's how I would buy onto this man. That's not what it really means at all. Yeah, it's so strange. Yeah, it actually means... Paimon! Paimon, come on now. You're really gonna give me meme materials for this? Even though I never use them? Oh, shoot. I forgot a recording. There we go. By the way, who is this Mai you're talking about? Telling kids strange stories like that? That sounds kind of questionable. She's not a bad person, and she's about the same age as me. What? She's an adventurer too, just like you two. I caught her sneaking around near camp once, so I made her tell me a story. For some reason, she seemed to think there were some scary cult of weirdos who sacrificed kidnapped kids to the moon goddess. What? Who came up with that freaking rumor? She tried to act all calm while begging me not to kill her. What kind of weird misunderstanding is that? Right? I have no idea where she even heard something like that. But since it sounded kind of funny, I didn't bother correcting her. That is exactly why you should have corrected her. Yeah, that little brat needs correction. Anyway, in exchange, she promised to be my best friend and told me lots and lots of stories about the outside world. Mom and Dad never let me read stories from the outside world, saying only non-believers would like such worthless things. But my stories were really interesting. Like the fisherman who fell in love with the Fae, the thief who died 3 times but escaped from the lady of the underworld thrice, and the changeling who longed to become human. They were kind people, so not so kind people, and really, really bad people. Rich or poor, good or evil, in the end, everyone dies in misery. Okay, yeah, your parents have a point. Wow, I really want to hear the whole thing. Can you tell me more? Okay, for example, Reed Miller's companion, the Shadow Weasel, who swore to never step into the moonlight again. Huh? Now's not the time for stories like that. Anyway, those aren't exactly the stories for kids. Paimon, you can be such a party pooper sometimes. But I'm not a kid anymore. Mai also said that the outside world is way too dangerous for someone like me. Which is kind of rich from her. She can't even use the blessing of the moon goddess, and she's about the same age as me. Well, it's Kubaki. Still, it's fine. I'm super smart, anyway. Before I caught her, she kept muttering about some stone. That means she must be looking for pretty stones, right? If I find some pretty stones, then I can bribe her with ease. Just like how Reed Miller lured the Fey Lady away. She'll take me away from here, right? Can you not say bribe like that? You're just giving your friend a nice gift. That's totally normal. No need to make it sound weird. Well, we'll be looking around this area anyway. If we find any pretty pieces, we'll bring them back to you. Wow, really? Thank you so much. Alright, now let's see where those pretty stones are.
Squall Fury.
Well, I keep pressing the wrong buttons, forgetting that I'm not playing Batman Arkham City. Alright, let's see. Where are those pretty stones at? Hi! Could this be one? That's the one? Hello, is this the one you were looking for? We're back! Kasha, would you consider this a pretty stone? Wow, that was fast! You really are professional adventurers! You're amazing! Hey, most of this stuff's easy peasy. Easy peasy for us. Sure for exploring some crazy deep underground labyrinth or taking photos at spots 1,000 miles apart. Maybe. What's wrong? It's beautiful stone, sure, but I feel like there's something I feel like it seems to be attached to this big stone. Really? Paimon doesn't feel anything at all. I'm not really sure either. It's just a vague hunch, I guess. It's like how Mai mentioned that Reed Miller encountered the famed princess through the guidance of the moon goddess. I guess this is a premonition of mine must be something similar? Wow, is this what they call a foresight? But wait, Paimon's pretty sure the moon goddess wouldn't bother with something like that. She's probably way too busy for that kind of thing. So, what does your premonition tell you to do? For example, that we should put the stone back there? I know I'm not a kid anymore, but I still need to grow up big to reach that high. Could you give me a hand, Lumine? Sure! Over there? Oh, we're about to repair that thing? Or something? Hey, did nobody catch that? Yo! Yo! Anyone caught that? Give me this chest.
Keep this close.
Wow! I was right! As soon as we put the two stones together, something really awesome happened. Yeah, and nobody paid attention, bro. Look, that merchant right there up on the corner right there on my screen, he's still talking to the dude right there. Everybody else was minding their own business like nothing was happening. Bro. What? But now the stone we found is gone. Oh, it's okay. I was only trying to find fragments so I could bribe mine in the first place. Now that we got this whole new story about a flying stone, the stone itself doesn't really matter anymore. Since mine loves telling stories, I'm sure she'll be way more excited about this tale than just some old rocks. Thank you so much, Lumine and Paimon. Things didn't go exactly as I imagined, but I'm really happy with how it all turned out. Oh, and here's a pretty stone I found earlier. I think it's really beautiful, so I want you to have it as a thank you gift. Brother, was that it? Buckaroo! 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 That was it? It said it would launch like some kind of a series or some sort. Oh well. Oh, let's go to the meeting point. Well, speaking of which. Oh. Never mind. Let's take a look at this. Alright, Tales of the Gate Stone. Done. Let's see, next one is Gift of the Mirage. Oh, okay. I know where that place is. It's somewhere around here. I think I saw a guy over there on one of the past streams. I think it was during when I was doing the Clink Clank Clash event. Was it? Yep, it was. Yep, there it is.
Behold!
Bucko, what are you doing out here? $25, $26. What are you counting? Shh, keep it down. Forget it. Not like I was gonna catch anything anyway. Come on, kid. Isn't it obvious? I'm timing my cast. What? Did you think I was waving this rod around to cast spells or something? Maybe you're catching okay. Well, you are a member of the Frostmoon Scion, so maybe it's not that far off base. Ha! You're giving me too much credit, young lady. I'm barely half a Frostmoon Scion. Not even an acolyte. Just a regular guy with no Kuvaki power to speak of. Anyway, this is the first time Paimon sees someone time their fishing down to second. Well, what matters is your fishing technique, not how long you stand on the shore. Oh, the Mara never got that. No wonder he never caught anything. So I take it you two must be treasure hunters? Adventurers. No, we're adventurers, but we do take on work. Do you need anything? Do you need something? Pretty much. As long as you're up for getting paid to do a job, who you are is all the same to me. I got something you could help with, if you got time. You see, I'm the best angler on Hisi Island by a long shot. No one, not even successive generations of moonchanters, could surpass me in fishing. Really? That's amazing! Wait, that doesn't mean anything. Fishing isn't even part of a moonchanter's job. Still, even with all this skill, I haven't caught a single fish lately. Makes no sense, right? So obviously the problem isn't with me, but with the environment. Just as it is with the cursed Eye of Krati, there must be something on the water affecting the fish. Seems like quite the leap in logic. Anyway, I was hoping you two could check the nearby waters, see what's scaring the fish off. Don't worry, you'll be properly compensated for your efforts. Well, since there's a reward involved, we'll take a look around. But no promises we'll actually find anything weird, okay? Okie dokie. Please, check the area and see what's scaring the fish off. Sure. I see stones. But I need Kuvaki. Ocean Man. Alright, I need to borrow your Kuvaki. Place the fragments onto the stone. Where? What stone? Oh, what the heck? Alright, that should do it. Huh? Paimon still says see many fish. Could there be something else on the water? Let's take a look around. Okay, I think by now the soundtrack is already out. So I'm gonna try to find this soundtrack and I'm gonna listen to it. Bucko, we're about to repair. Bro, there's something on the water here. Bro, I love this soundtrack, dude. Wait, I can't even activate. Oh, just like that? A mirror! Mirror, mirror on the wall. Mirror, mirror, can you please help me? I need Kuvaki. I need Kuvaki. How the frick am I supposed to get this without the power of Kuvaki? Oh, just do this. Okay. Now I just need to Where the heck did the stone go? Oh. There we go. Brother, is this all we're doing? Are we literally repairing that thing? I think that's gonna trigger a World Quest series, because I know there's a World Quest series according to the Hoyo Lab official page. Hey, did you see that? I don't even know what happened. One moment I was looking away, and the next thing I knew, that big rock just flew off. Yeah, there was another a big rock just by the enclave, but it moved, and no one noticed. Bro, no one even freaking noticed, dude. No one was like, whoa, what was that? Was that a big rock that just flew out? Like, what? Oh my god, the lighting is freaking weird right now on my camera. You explained what happened earlier. Oh my, I have no idea what any of that means, but if you can pull off something like that amazing, you must have the Moon Maiden's favor. Oh, the Moon Goddess protects. She protects indeed. Now I can fish here to my heart's content. So long as that annoying bard doesn't bring his pet over, or Goddess forbid starts singing. What bard? As promised, here's your payment. Although I haven't caught any fish lately, I've really known kinds of other stuff, some of which should be worth quite a bit. Not that more is much used around Hisi Island anyway, so it's all yours. Thanks for the help. Now, time to fish in peace. Huh. Wow, that was a quick one. I imagine we're gonna trigger like a World Quest series right there. Alright, well, let's see what's next. The mirrors, the maze, and the Tsar. The Tsar? Why am I thinking by the Tsar? Why is it meant the Tsaritsa herself? The Cryo Archon. What? Alright, where do I start? Tell me. So it starts like somewhere in the middle over here. I think the exclamation point World Quest was spotted right there.
The wind rises.
All right, there underneath. Oh my god, there was a teleport waypoint right there. What in tarnation? There's something over here. Hello? Hello? Anybody out down there? Killer Croc? Drill burr? Any drill burrs over there so I can catch? Any extra drills? Dig boys from Spider-Man? The digging machine from Sable that Spider-Man called? In the first Spider-Man game? No? Oh, that triggered a World Quest. Wow, it's so deep. Looks like there's even bigger space down below. Hey, you two are trying to get yourself killed? Who the frick? What are you doing here, kid? What are you doing down here? Don't just stand there! Get over here and keep your voice down! What? You scared Paimon! She didn't expect to find anyone else in a place like this. And why are you hiding? Shh! I told you to keep quiet, buddy! The frick? But judging by your chubby looks, ha! You wouldn't happen to be the daughter of some Northland Fey lord, would you? Did you just call Paimon fat? Hey, what do you mean by chubby looks? Paimon's not chubby at all, and Paimon's not Fey either! Miss... We're adventurers. That's right, she's Lumine and Paimon's Paimon, her guide. We saw this deep pit and came here to investigate. Yes, of course, you're adventurers. Definitely not nobility. We all need to wear some masks, am I right? What? But since you all introduced yourself, I should, for my part, do as decorum dictates. Montevideo, heir to the legendary thief Reed Miller. Don't worry, that's my real name. What? The legendary thief Reed Miller? It's alright if you're unfamiliar. Rest assured, I'm a master thief, not some small-time crook. Your belongings sit where they sit in your pockets. However, you're a terrible liar, buddy. Tell me, what kind of guy leads people straight into a deep pit? We did that because we're adventurers. Alright, if I'm not mistaken, you're here for the Crabsar treasure too, aren't you? The Krabby Booty? What? What? The Krabby Booty? Okay, these dialogues are so out of... Okay. Not that much far, but her, out of character, but this feels like this so out of character, dude. Treasure? Oh, try to get me to spill tea, huh? Don't underestimate me, sister. I know how we fish for info. But how vulnerable are you with rage bait, though? It's the most precious treasure hidden in the Crabsar's palace below. The stone that can manipulate human desires. This is what I see. What, you're trying to get yourself manipulated? Oh, it just hit Paimon after hearing all this talk about thieves and some Crabsar. This must be some kind of children's adventure game, right? I don't know why, but that shot looks fire. So, how do you know that there's treasure here? Frick. Resolution. Oh. Haha, that's a Master Thief's secrets, buddy. What's it gonna be? Interested in a team up? I've already scouted out the palace roads and have a good idea where the treasure is, but I'm a Master Thief, not a mercenary. I can't defeat that despicable Crabsar all by myself. If I could, I wouldn't be hiding here, waiting for it to lower its guard. Huh? If you're a Master Thief, then why do you have to confront the palace owner head-on? Why not make you a robber instead? That shows you're an amateur, buddy. You can't get to a treasure without defeating the palace owner. Hey, I mean, that's just how things work in the business. Once we get that stone and sell it for a good price, we'll split it in 50-50, and I'll even hook you up with an informant. Interested? I still don't think stealing is right. Even though she's being super cryptic about it, we're basically just looking for a stone in this cave, right? That's a girl? It looks like a boy! It might be dangerous to leave her alone down there. Best we follow her and keep an eye on her. Alright, let's go and take a look. Right then, let's get to it. Stay close and don't get lost. Alright then, let's do it sneaky beaky. There are moonfall silvers down here too? Not just the ones that in, what in the frick? I need Kuvaki. Any Kuvaki around here? Oh, there are some Kuvaki over there. There we go.
A reward on the road.
Bro, why does it sound like that Sarah was was doing voice recordings inside of you know one of those like steel carriages that you see in trains where they're carrying for like shipment and stuff? That's what it literally sounds like. Where do I put this thing anyways? Guess I'm gonna have to leave it there. Huh, these marks on the ground look familiar. Shh, keep your voice down. If I'm right, those tracks were left by the Crabsar. That thing's scarily starting, and lately, well, never mind, just forget. Okay, what the frick? Oh. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs! Ah! Oh no, it's a terrifying Crabsar. We've been spot. Okay. Hey, these little crabs, were they hiding now just because something frightened them? Give us something. Give it to me. So I can yeet it over there. Wow, that huge rock blocking our path just shattered! Huh, that's the key, alright. Nothing else. Looks like these little guys can see we're on the other side. Hey, aren't we technically here to steal from them? Speaking of which, okay. Get this. Honestly, I'm sort of interested in what's it called? If Columbina becomes, you know, playable character, which she could. I mean, she is like the Archon of Nod-Krai specifically, even though it's part of Snezhnaya. Because now that I think about it, how big is Snezhnaya as a whole? Could be as big as Leeway. And that includes the Chenyu Vale part. Wow, I can't even read fast. What the heck? Alright, what's this? That looks like a big old portal right here. From Portal. What? What the frick? Did I just feed him a plant? I mean, if they're herbivores, then that makes sense. Thank you, Mr. Krabs, sir.
I'll keep this close.
Yeah, this soundtrack, this definitely reminds me of Nod-Krai, no, of Natlan soundtrack. It could just be me, but that's what it literally sounds like. Do not block the path. And he blocked the path. Spoke too soon. Alright, well, let's see what's over here. Could be another alternate route. Never mind. Well, it's the same route. Same path, but... Give me that. I see. Ah. Place this. Come here, buckaroo. Eat your fill and do us a favor. Thank you. Alright, now give me this treasure chest.
Is this an answer from this world?
What in tarnation are these? Looks like this way is blocked. All roads are blocked. Oh, looks like there's no way forward. Where did that big crab escape to? This is a problem. These mirrors were left behind by those Frostmoon weirdos. Only they and the Crabsar can travel through them. So that big crab actually went inside the mirrors? It's just a crab, so where did it learn how to do that? Drink water, boys. Well, it's probably has something to do with that cursed stone of desire. Better find a wall first, buddy. In case if you fall over for what I'm about to tell you, I, Mate Vilu, am actually the member of the con gang. Here, gotta enter. Oh, so you're also from the con gang. Huh? What's with that reaction? Have you heard of us before? Anyway, forget about that for now. Just so you know, I've been observing this place for quite some time lately. Truth is, His Majesty the Crab Sar used to be quite docile, and didn't know how to travel through these mirrors until 6 months ago. That was when it picked up a strange stone from somewhere and started carrying it on its back. Its temper has taken a deadly turn ever since. Evil, cruel, easily agitated, sometimes it even uses the pincers to crush other little crabs, turning this place upside down. Wait, so the treasure you're looking for is actually the stone on its back? No wonder you say we'll have to defeat it first. That's right, buddy. Just like how Reed Miller took the Frostmoon treasure back from the greedy governor, bringing her back to her senses. The duty of a master thief has always been on the side with the oppressed, so that they don't have to kneel before any crab. So for all the little crabs. Not gonna lie, my heart felt a little jump at that moment. I see. Is this what you wish for, Ruler Elysium? What the frick? No, I wasn't scared. I'm the heir of the legendary thief Reed Miller. Anyway, identify yourself now! Whoa, you're scared, Paimon, for sure. They didn't expect to find anyone else in this place like this. Huh? You look like a Frostmoon priestess. The frick? Are you talking about her? Stop pulling my leg, sister. Do I look like a person of lordly caliber to you? That title suits you much better, don't you think? Hey, identify yourself. So what are you doing in a place like this, buddy? Ice up, you're all alone, while there's 3 of us. We are a fellowship of free people, and if you wish to cease and take us to the Frostmoon, then you're out of luck. Even back then when Snezhograd had the legendary Reed Miller, fear not, I am not your enemy. Why do you look possessed? Still, Reed Miller. Is that the name that you have chosen to follow in this sublunary sphere? Of course! Anyway, I got no interest in plotting schemes in the shadows. What exactly do you want? Out with it! No, there's no need for such meaningless words. You are only here for the treasure. I know that. I've known it from the beginning. Cast your gaze away. Look beneath the mirror. When the mirror shadows, you will find that cursed object that corrupts the heart of men. As for me... Hey, wait, don't go! Whoa, she's gone again. Who in the world is that priestess? Who knows? Those Frostmoon folks have always been kind of loony and cryptic. But I suppose there's no other choice now. Let's follow her advice and go and look that way. Alright then. Wherever she is, hopefully she's a friend. Oh, frig, it's the big crab. Good thing the priest warned us the mirror might break, otherwise someone could really get hurt. Yeah, she doesn't mean... Looks like she doesn't mean any harm. Alright, where we are exactly? I suppose we should take this? Be gone! Be gone! Oh, a teleport waypoint, thank you. I feel like we're about to go for a boss fight. Yeah, that's a boss fight. Ha! Nowhere left to run now, huh? I know these grounds like the back of my hand, and I can tell you that we got it cornered. Once we take it down here, this will all be over. What do you say? Are you ready, sister? I need a moment to prepare. No problem, I'll keep an eye on it for you, but try to be quick, buddy. Stop calling me buddy, bro. I know I have a name.
Is this world?
I get all this, but thank you for activating the teleport waypoint. Alright, let's go. Frick! Wrong button. Alright, let's do this. Time to show that fella what a proper no-holds-barred frontal sneak attack looks like. Right, a frontal sneak attack. Wait, can you even call this sneak attack if we do it from the front? Good point. Okay, Alright, so what do I do here? Oh, Kuvaki! Oh, speaking of which, looks like the Stonefire must describe. That's how we flush him out? Oh, frick. Oh, he's moving around! I need Kuvaki! I need Kuvaki! I need Kuvaki! Sure! Oh, frick. Thank you! Boomba! How many faces does it have? Does it have 3? This soundtrack! Frick. No Kuvaki to interact with, I see. Wait, I can't use this! Ow! Shoot him! Oh, come on, more! Oh my goodness, dude! This soundtrack! Where could that crap be? And you better not lag on me, game. Hey, where'd that crab at? You sneaky! You sneaky Mickey! Oh, it's going to repair that. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Come again. It flew away. Have you come searching for me? Whoa, it's the priestess from before. We weren't exactly looking for you, but who are you really? It's always like this. Always. Promise you to take me away, then always leaving me behind. This time is no different. Asking those questions just to give me false hope, so I would stay, waiting for a salvation that will never come. Is that right? No, that's not what we meant. Please don't cry. We're adventurous and we love helping others. If you need if you need help with anything, just tell us. She's gone again. Who in the world is that strange lady? I don't think she's a bad person. You think Llama might know? Yeah, even though she talks weirdly and has a scary look on her face, she seems to be guiding us. Hey, wait, where's Mighty? Well, buddy, how's it going? Have you calmed it down? Seems like it's hiding away out of regret after all the terrible things it did to the little crabs while under the stone's influence. That's kind of sad. It's alright, let it reflect on its actions for now. Those who do bad things must be punished. This is the fate for all evildoers. Still, Paimon didn't expect that the stone to fly away like that. Well, it's not a bad thing. If it had actually circulated on the market, it might have hurt even more people. Here, have this too. Now that His Majesty the Tsar has become docile once more, my observation notes are complete. And from now on, you're a friend of the Con Gang. When you dine in a Speranza restaurant in Nasha Town, just mention the name Mighty. And I'll get my grub on the house? No, I don't have that kind of pull yet. You still need to settle your bills with Big Sis Katia. Huh? What's the point of mentioning your name then? Of course there's a point. If Big Sis Kaita's in a good mood, she might even buy you all drinks or something. So it still depends on someone else's mood. Then, even if she's feeling up to it, I'll still buy you drinks. No, I'll treat you a meal. I'll have to work a few days for the funds though. A promise is a promise. And one good turns deserve another. That's the rule set by the legendary Reed Millet. So take this IOU, buddy. The frick was that all about?
Is this an answer from this world?
There's another world quest over here. Hold on, I gotta climb up there. I did not expect a crab to spawn like that, so let's just go ahead and continue on. Let's see. Alright, that's done. For a green island. Bro, why the freak did it... Okay, so this next quest, the second to last quest over here, is in this location right here. Oh, what the heck? I never even activated the teleport waypoint? Let's go.
Swan Fury.
Oh, I could just ride along here, ride the Rod Wave? Who got my attack? Sorry, dude, I got no time. Oh, frick, it's another piece. Holy smokes, it's red!
The wind rises.
Investigate the Thunderclap Reef. This might spawn in a series of World Quest. What's this? Huh? What's that over there? Friend or foe? Could be a friend. Huh. Cracker 2, you're back already? That's weird. You didn't collect the fragments, so why are you here so soon? Hello? Ah! I'm sorry. Please let me explain. There's a really good reason I'm dressed like this. It's not heresy or anything, I swear.
Son! If you watch Bread Boys, you understand what I'm about to say. Son! Where's your sister?
I don't know, Father. I was just busy playing Zenless Zone Zero. I was busy playing a freaking Umamusa Pretty Derby Party. I don't know what the frick.
Bro, if you used to watch Bread Boys, bro, you understand.
I'm sorry. Okay. Wow, Paimon hasn't even said anything yet. Huh? Oh, you're just an adventurer from the outside. By the moon goddess of silken locks. I thought you were... Wait a second. Why are you dressed like that? Acting like it's totally normal to boot. Should I be wearing that green uniform from the Adventurers Guild instead? Yeah. Well, it's my favorite outfit. And it's an outfit, bro. And it's the outfit that she always wears every freaking day. Wait, you must be... You're the one the Moon Maiden holds dear. Talented beyond belief and totally unfazed, even with all this Kubaki turbulence. About that, Paimon thinks we can just skip over the details. But seriously, why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here? And what is even Kubaki turbulence? Pardon my rudeness. I am she who served the Frostmoon, born of the tides, and bearer of the High Priestess's mantle beneath the moon's silver gaze. In this sublunary sphere, I am known as Vernonska. The frick? But you should just call me Verna. I'm currently on a very secret mission to restore the balance to the Kubaki here. So if I may, how should I address you both? The little one's Paimon. And the big one's Lumine. Hey! What are we? Some kind of comedy duo? You can be. Like, you have some goofy moments, both of you together, like sisters. which is cute, to be honest. And wait, you mentioned you're on a secret mission. It's not very secret if you tell us immediately, is it? And call yourself a high priestess while dressed like that? You ain't fooling anyone, miss. Well, you can't judge a book by its cover it wears, yes? We too have had scammers parading around Nashatel in the Frostmoon robes, and they clearly found somewhere. Oh, I know. A demonstration of our ancestors' blessings should convince you to my identity. Bear witness! Yeah! Huh? Lumine, seems like we just bore witness to a whole lot of nothing. Oops, I forgot this alpha wards off Kubaki. Hang on, I'll take it off and try again. Oh, but with the turbulence afoot, I might get a little nosebleed without my suit. Well, since it won't take that long, I guess I'll be fine. Okay, first I'll undo the strap here. Wait! Don't let me go that far! We believe you! Just keep your suit on! Why the frick did I not think of that? Thank you, Paimon! Woo! Yeah, whoa there, bucko! There are kids watching here! There are kids around here! Those bots are considered kids! Great, does that mean you two will be willing to help me with my mission? So, this technically meant that you're gonna threaten us by stripping down naked. Which, that is a major plus! Lumine, did Paimon pass out for a minute or two? Why is she suddenly asking about us some promise we never even heard about? She's gotta be a fake. Paimon's sure of it. I told you I'm not faking it. Forget it. Let's put my identity aside for now. Like they say, small slips sinks big ships. And if we leave the Kubaki turbulence alone, we'll have a catastrophe on our hands before long. Huh. Yeah. I knew I had a good eye. I knew trusting the Moon Maiden to bless me with such savers such as yourself was a good idea. Alright, fine. We're adventurers and we don't say no to folks in need, even if you seem a bit unreliable. But even Paimon can tell something's definitely off here. Maybe we can help. Excuse me, I'll have you know I'm the most reliable priestess there is, and you two seems even more reliable, so I'll share some super duper reliable, foolproof plan with you. Okay, no need to get so freaking defensive. Let's get to the chase. Those two rotating boulders are the cause of this Kubaki turbulence. Ever since the time of the first Moon Chanter, Lady Alia, the Kubaki, and the Thundercloud The Clap Reef has always been unstable. But things have gotten worse since those two large rocks fell from the sky. As the scripture says, O Moon Maiden, even the immutable laws set by the dread Sovereign in the firmament shall bend to your song, and even the tides of time and heaven's signs will... Well, what was the next sign again? Oh well, I'm sure you get the idea. Paimon gets the idea that you're super unreliable. Oh, come on, forgetting one little verse in a prayer doesn't make me a bad priestess. Besides, we're not counting on prayers to fix this. We're using science. Why? Based on my calculations, those two stones are filled with powerful Kavaki energies, which is why the balance here is particularly messed up. The solution is simple. We're going to fight fire with fire. If we use the other Kavaki charge fragments and hit those two boulders at precise angles, we'll be able to counterattack with disruption and calmly terminate Kavaki down. It's an exquisite plan, truly. Right? See, this is why the Moon Maiden favors you, Lumine. How the freak do you know about Columbina? You got a sharp eye for genius. Paimon doesn't really get all this calculating and analyzing, but Paimon's not sure she can trust anything you say, Verna. Well, we won't know unless we try, but there's a problem. Kraka 5 and Kraka 7, who went out looking for stone fragments, doesn't come back. 5 and 7? Now that you say that, Paimon does remember mentioning a Kraka 3, was it? That's right, Kraka 5 and 7 are the successor models. These little fellows are amazing helpers. If only the original Kraka 1 was still around. Well, that's a long story for another time. I wish I could go find them myself, but my nose started bleeding like crazy after I took a few steps in. And that's where we need to step in, right? Oh my, Paimon, you're just as warm and as kind as you look. Thank you so much for volunteering to help me. Paimon's not doing this just for you. This is for everyone's sake. Wait, why Paimon saying something like that? In any case, everything will be okay as long as we help find Kraka 5 and 7 and those stone fragments, right? Yes, and once you collected the stone fragments, just toss them up into those two large stones. That's the beauty of a proper scientific solution. It works no matter who tries it. Alright, my ever-reliable Lumine and Paimon. I'll be counting on you. Okay. Down here? Aha! Found it! Wait, is that Kraka 3 or 5? Oh, whatever. Okay. Oh, it's got like bunny ears.
Too slow.
Stone fragments. Oh, I gotta aim it. Wait. There we go. Nothing's happening. Do we still need more fragments? Sure looks like it. Hey, who is this just now? Alrighty. Okie dokie then. Oh, so we do need to go down. Huh? Robots seems to be pointing in that direction? Have they detected something? Oh, looks like the way's blocked by that rock over there. Is this the way to go? What the heck? Thank you, my good sirs, for pointing out the direction. Now, how do we get Kubaki? Oh, thank you! Same deal over here. It's got the fragment.
I'll keep this close.
What's going on now? And the place is crumbling. Did that? It's blocked. What should we do? It doesn't look like we can leave it. We can leave it though. Wait, Paimon sees some light over there. Maybe there's another way around? Sure looks like it. How's it been more about the matey girl? What the heck? We finally made it. Paimon didn't expect that collapse. That was so scary. We managed to find another exit. But with all that noise just now, Verna must have heard it too. Paimon had better hurry back. Paimon had better hurry back and bring her here before she tries to dig into the cave. She might get herself trapped. Taking advantage of the build. Okay, flies around. Okay. Huh? It collapsed? Oh no, how did this happen? Lumine, Paimon, are you both alright? You mean you didn't hear that huge noise just now? And it's a little too soon to say, are you alright, isn't it? We're staying here, aren't we? Sorry, I was busy calibrating crack at 3, so I wasn't paying attention. Indeed, you have proven exceptionally trustworthy, Lumine. More so than even myself as a priestess. Had I encountered some circumstances, I feared I would have been at a complete loss. Alright, let's see what you've been up to, little Krakus. Well, aren't you a right troublemaker? You found the pieces, but didn't come back on time, so Lumine and Paimon had to turn this place upside down just to look for you. Well, they found the pieces, but got stuck on the way back. You think you might have messed the settings up somewhere, Verna? Certainly not! I'm a direct apprentice to the famous Papa Wrench, and its finest merchant on Hisi Island. There's no way I mess up a single recall function. Nope, definitely not. Don't think Paimon didn't hear you hesitate, and let's face it, bad recall function or not, they didn't return, and that's a fact. Oh, but they have returned. You two reliable souls did bring them back, did you? Now all we have to do is toss this fragment up like you did previously, and everything should go off without a hitch. You're seriously sidestepping the issue here. As the sacred prayer goes, O great father of Genesis, forget of the triple moons, let your rays aright as due, that the far one may become thy. What comes next? Really? Forget the chant. Scientifically speaking, no matter the problem, a good wax will do the trick. Precursive maintenance, go! Right, are we sure this won't go horribly wrong? Yeah, you can't face this way in a way that doesn't sound risky. Rest assured, I've been thoroughly researching this for a long time, and can vouch that it's a very reliable plant. We did test it once, not just now, didn't we? I guess we got no choice but to try at this point. What was she saying before? Alright! Everything's repaired now. So I should go over it. We just made thunderstorms now, did we? What's going on now? The Kabaki feels even more unstable than before. Is this all part of the plan? No need to panic. This is just a minor technical issue. Nothing to worry about. Successfully adjusted the Kabaki from a chaotic state to a reverse chaotic state. Now we just need to nudge it back to normal. Think about it this way. These has already gone from bad to incomprehensible. There's no room left for it to get any worse, right? Your explanation is what is comprehensible. How can you stay so calm when everything is falling apart? Because panicking will stay calm. Staying calm. Let us think clearly, find a way out of this mess. I'm sorry, I lied. I'm totally freaking out. I'm just trying to look like I'm not. I mean, Paimon, what in the moon's name are we supposed to do? So you're just going to dump the problem on us just now? Hey, if you're really a priestess of the Frostmoon Sires, don't you have some kind of prayer or spell that can stop the storm? You seem like such things exist. That's why we place our trust in science. Yes, we still got science, don't we? Now let me check. Aha, just as expected. Cracker's 3 rings suggest the source of faint Kuvaki traces are nearby. Almost identical to that of the other fragments. If the first 2 fragments tip the Kuvaki into a reverse chaotic state, then the third one should be also bring it to a state of minimized turbulence. Yeah, that's got to be it. Ha! So it's just a miscalculation after all. I knew the planet set was absolutely foolproof. Lumine, paimon this way. Looks like we don't have any other leads. Might as well follow Verna. Come on, Lumine. Alright, where to? Eureka! See? I told you to trust in the power of science. It's her again! You arrived at last, hero of Elysium. Whoa, there's someone else in here too? Hold on, this one seems familiar. If Paimon serves correct, if my memory serves, she's the one that gave us directions last time when we ran into that giant crab. But now she's shown up again. Hey, who are you really? I am the dawn first breath upon the world's weary bramble, the final draught of nectar drawn from a bitter well. I am mother to all, and daughter to all. Is that a... Seems like this is a place to turn into a gathering spot for the priestess. That does sound like a part of a rite, but it's a verse only a moon chanter is allowed to recite. A true priestess will never get the singles of the prayers wrong. Another fraud in a borrowed robe? I've seen plenty of your kind. Last time it was a woman called Hidimini. She too dressed the part, played the role, and fooled quite a few. But tough luck for you, imposter. You got a real priestess right here. And I can see through your disguise. Do the mask carvings determine the actress' worth? What matters that she sits in that seat and thus she plays the role? In this subliminary sphere, are we not all masked? It is merely some veils that can be seen, and others not. Wow, that sounds profound. If nothing else, she sounds more priestessy than you, Verna. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Can't help but agree. That's okay, Verna, even if you're an imposter. Excuse you! I'm not the imposter! She is! You outsiders are so easily tricked. Ignore the sweet words and look past the surface for once, why don't you? Never mind. According to my calculations, you're the one who hit the fragment we came to find, is that right? That's no trinket for common hands. Hand it over or I'll use the moon goddess' favor to give your head a very enthusiastic blessing. What? What? Are you a priestess or a thug, Verna? What, you want me to bow, kiss the forehead of the scammer and sing her a dainty hymn while we're at it? I also have to find her for etiquette. Your desires unfurl before me like threads, and I have traced their design weave. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me. I shall lay bare the tapestry. Head to the top. Up there? Okay, so, what do we do here? What do we do here?
Swan Fury.
Yeah. And here? Okay, hold on just a moment. I need to activate this, this. Alright. We meet again, hero of Elysium. Get it right, it's heroes, plural. Now have no other fragment, imposter. Pretty please? Is what you seek not right before your eyes? Ha! I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Guess I'll just give you that blessing up to the head. Wait, what did you say? You're just giving it to us? Then why have us come all this way in the first place? Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured too much at all for this moment, all for the birth of a god. But it matters not. Soon it will end, and a newborn god will drape the world in true joy. What the heck are you even talking about? Via, I've glimpsed in the mirror of stars. There's no place for her in a world where the god has now been born. First off, it's Verna, not Via. Don't you know it's rude? Wait, you weren't talking about me, weren't you? Indeed. So then, do what must be done. The ending you seek awaits. Wait! Why are you gonna hurt you or anything? You're just so vague and cryptic all the time. It's getting on Paimon's nerves. And what's with the Kubaki turbulence around here? Why is that fragment into your hands? This ending we seek would sure be nice with an explanation of, well, anything. Patience. Once all comes to an end, we will meet again. Huh? You seek answers, do you not? When a moment comes, the path ahead will open. Well then, I shall await you at the court of the first Edric. Huh? But isn't the court of the first Edric already... too fast. Hey, stop right there! Whoa, Lumine, watch out, looks like something's woken up! Oh boy. Hey, bucko!
Order guide you.
Actually... Goodbye! I need to heal up. This is unbelievable! Who does this girl think she is? The nerve of her taking control of a sacred Frost Knight Scion and turn it against us? We'll be giving that Hoyoverse a blitzing and a Soma. Is she really taking control of it, I wonder? Yeah, Paimon thinks there's a good chance it was the lightning strikes from the earlier that woke the Frost Knight Scion up. Well, then that too must have been her doing. If she can will Kubaki and knows our prayers inside out, pulling out something like that would be a piece of cake. Anyway, first things first, let's gather the remaining Kuenki on the island, extract the last fragment of the moon mirror, and stabilize the disturbance once and for all. Alright then. First, let me get that chance right there.
A reward on the road.
Could you be the one? Oh.
The wind rises. Quit following me.
I have to get past you, don't I?
Illusion shattered.
Squall Fury. Search for it. Search for it. Stabilize.
There is no escape.
I'm about to die. I'm about to die.
Assemble! Gather! This is order!
Shine down!
Behold!
There we go. Jesus Christ, dude, that guy was annoying.
Necessary.
Alright, there's one right there. Wait, what? I was supposed to go to her. Sorry! There we go. Now let's go for one more.
Fury.
Wasn't even paying attention. Shoot. What's going on? Just Oh, okay. I think I have to bring that thing here. Okay, go here and then bring him over.
I'll keep this close.
And then yeet it there. All right. So the balance should be restored now. And place it all the way over there. Boomba. See? All according to plan, the Kubaki turbulence has been neutralized. That was nothing like your original plan. With all the accidents along the way, Paimon can't tell if you're optimistic or just shameless. I'll take it as a compliment. After all, being pessimistic and risk-adverse won't get us through situations like this. Okay, fair enough. But Paimon can't help but wonder, why are you out here all on your own? Shouldn't the other Scions be helping out in some way? Well, Celsi helped me get this far. I suppose I should come clean. This island is, in a way, considered a forbidden place for us Frostmoon Scions, and I may have committed an even greater sin. Forbidden, but we were able to walk in. In our territories, that's not so uncommon. What truly holds people back isn't the walls they see, but the ones they built within their hearts. Since when did you get so philosophical? Hey, wait, don't dodge the question! Seriously though, I wanted to try solving the problem using robots. You probably know this already, but most of us Frostmoon Scions aren't exactly big fans of tech. I thought if my plan went well this time, maybe I could finally convince those those very steady, rather conservative higher-ups to reconsider their stance. Hold on, I can say that, can I? Technically the robots were part of our operation, and since we succeeded, they clearly played their part of our success, right? Even though the part they played wasn't very constructive. Maybe I'll gloss over that part when I explain it later. Still, that probably wouldn't work, would it? But hey, if not this time, then there's always next time. I'll keep pushing forward, and one day, little fellas... and will make a big difference. I believe they will. Okay, but before we talk about the future, those two big rocks, they flew off in that direction, right? They did, and if we go that way, we'll end up at the court of the first edict. The court of first edict? Wait, isn't that where that strange lady, you know, the one who seemed more priestessy than you do, Verna said she was headed? You're breaking my heart, Paimon. Even now, you still think that that suspicious lady priestess is acting more convincing than I am. Anyway, I thought she was just bluffing because, well, the court of first edict was sealed off 500 years ago. That place used to be one of our sacred sites. 500 years ago, Lady Alia, the moon chanter who witnessed the birth of the moon maiden, personally sealed it shut. Forget some outsider con artists. Even after generations of moon chanters, no one has ever broken the seal Lady Alia placed. It's not for a lack of trying, just that no one's ever succeeded. But that leaves us with no clues at all. How are we supposed to track her down now? Don't worry, I've already come up with another brilliant plan. Although it might need just a teeny bit of prep. Just a little, probably. Okay, I'll go clean up the robots first. Thanks for all your help, Lumine and Paimon. Oh, far Frostmoon, wave me for a gentle hymn, and bless the nightingale-hearted wayfarers. For ye have stolen the fell curse of north wind, and the silver spire that sought to pierce the firmament shall no longer. Aha, well, I never did memorize Lady Alia's prayers properly. Anyway, thank you, and we meet again. Wait. Echoes of an unfinished past. Oh my god, hold on. Let me hear the soundtrack. In the meantime, I'm gonna go to get that thing over there. Bro, the soundtrack sounds so like melody. It feels like you can like input this on a lullaby soundtrack. Like literally. Oh, give me that chest. I need that chest. Why does it have to be all the way up there? Come on now. I don't think I got enough stamina to climb up there.
You even want this?
Swan Fury.
The wind rises.
There we go. Sorry, child. Didn't mean to. Actually, how many do I have? Offer them all up. Alright, Echoes of an Unfinished Past is the last stop! Alright! Alright, before we get there, I think this is also a good time, to sort of take a break. I am gonna be making some food, because I am hungry as heck, again. So, yeah, we'll be right back. I'll be right back. The stream's not gonna go anywhere, so I'll be right back. So, see you when I get back! Sorry that it took so long, boys and girls, but I'm back. Man, I'm so full, bro. That's why I ate slowly, so to say. But, yeah, we still got this one last world quest that we're gonna tackle. Best believe that we're gonna finish this. Best believe that we're gonna finish this. Alright. Okay, now let's get to work. So, the last world quest starts over there.
Squall Fury.
Those mini world quests that we did? Yeah, it all built up for this. Actually, I should have freaking used this. Where is Verna? Oh, what the frick? She switched back? Oh, it's Lumine and Paimon. Nice to see you again. Miss Priestess, have we met somewhere before? You don't seem familiar. You don't seem that familiar to Paimon. Hold on. Hey, it's me. Seriously, we met not long ago. Can't you recognize me by my voice? Oh yeah, it's you. You're the one from back when. Wait, who are you exactly? This is starting to sound like some kind of weird scam. Aw, my adorable little Paimon didn't even recognize me. That really stings. But I'll let it slide. After all, you did call me Miss Priestess. I guess it's fair since I never took off my helmet back at the Thunderclap Reef. Wait, hang on! Don't tell Paimon, you're Verna? You're really actually a priestess from the Frostmoon Scions? Excuse you! That's a weird way to say hello. Seriously, you won't find a priestess more reliable than me anywhere else. Well, that's a bold statement right there. There was never any reason to doubt me in the first place. Ahem. Anyway, this must be the Moon Maiden's guidance at work. How else could I be so fortunate as to run into you both at a time like this? Well, we were just passing through. Exactly, that's what we call fate. In which I don't friggin' believe. With her silver spin and all, she weaves past us where they be of the rich or the anyway, let's forget all about that. Lumine, Paimon, you remember what that imposter said before, right? Why do you keep calling her imposter, dude? You mean that priestess looking lady who seemed more legit than you? She said she'd be waiting at the court of the first edict or something like that. That's more legit than you bit. That more legit than you bit was totally uncalled for. But since you got such good memory, Paimon, since you're both going to help me out later, I'll let it slide. Hey, Paimon hasn't agreed to help you out yet. Why is it that every time we talk to you, we end up second-guessing reality? Don't sweat the details. More importantly, I've already come up with a flawless, super ultra reliable plan. We'll catch that imposter in no time. Think about it. She said she'd be waiting up the sealed off sanctum no one can even get into, right? So obviously, she wants to get curious and break the seal. Later sneak in and snatch whatever treasure's inside. And my super foolproof plan is to turn the tables on her. And once we open the gates of sanctum, she'll definitely show up. And that's where we'll catch her. Pretty solid plan, right? I'd say it'll hold up just fine against those top-notch detectives from Papa Wrench's books. Seriously? That sounds even crazier than the plan you had at the Thunderclap Reef. You just told us that no one's able to unseal the court of the first edict for centuries. Only because they didn't have me, along with a super reliable tag team combination that is the two of you. After we parted ways, I've been thinking, since the court of the first edict was sealed by the Kuvaki, maybe we can disrupt it the same way we did at Thunderclap Reef. And so, ta-da! See? I am a little crackers look for more of these special fragments, and I pieced them all together. The moment I managed to distract Evelina, bam! You two showed up. Tell me we're not fated to reunite. No. Fated? More like fatal! Are you sure this will mess up the weather on Hisui Island like it did back at Thunderclap Reef?
No worries, this time I'll be in full control of the Kubaki. And besides, everything turned out just fine back at the reef, didn't it?
Barely.
Now then, Lumine, paimon, prepare to witness the miracle of science. Wait, if someone's gonna throw it, let us do it. If we leave it to you, this already sketchy plan's bound to get even sketchier. Yeah, she does have a point.
Where's the sealed? Don't tell me that's the one, is it? Oh, it's this one. Whoops. I didn't know. Yeet. Yeet. And boom. Are there gonna be any more left? Oh. Oh, never mind. That seems about it. Oh, so y'all finally noticed, huh? Y'all finally noticed!
Come on, I told you there's nothing to worry about. See? This is the power of science. Hooray, the power of science! Hey, wait a second here. You almost had Paimon fooled. This has nothing to do with science. It was just Lumine tossing the fragments up there. Well, since the super reliable Lumine is also someone who believes in science, I guess that explanation works too. Alright, since the Moon Maiden has spun a silvery path for us, what awaits beyond the threshold must be... wait, how did the rest of it go again? Anyway, since the moon lane has appeared, means our plan is working fine. All we need to do is follow it. This is the guidance of the moon goddess. Yep. Are you sure this is... Are you sure? Paimon thinks there's a good chance that this path doesn't lead to our destination, but rather somewhere higher up. Come on, Paimon, come on! You got a super reliable priestess and a super reliable adventurer on your side. What's there to worry about? We better get moving before the other priestess shows up. I mean, while the moon god is still showing us the way. Onward and upward! Yeah, you're sketchy as heck, bro. Alright, give me that. Thank you! Whee! Holy smokes, this is truly a Mario Kart! Finally here! Where the frick are we? Oh my god, this is a... Oh my goodness, this is a little different zone here! Bro, how the freak did we end up so far up in the sky? Verna, where are we? This doesn't look like the Sanctum. Yeah, it really doesn't. I mean, that's not important. Don't worry, this place has things that resembles moon lanes, so... That means the Moon Maiden is still guiding us. Probably. Chances are she's still asleep in this Silver Main Hall. Let us follow the path illuminated by the moonlight and leave the rest of the will of the moon. That actually sounds pretty priestessy coming from you, Verna. Wait, no, isn't that just a fancy way of saying I don't know what to do, just let's leave it just to fate? Hey, what do you mean pretty priestessy? Have you ever met a priestess who's anything less than super priestessy? You gotta have as much faith in the Moon Maiden's guidance as you do to the power of science. Besides, it's not like we found any other way down. Yeah, this is definitely a different map. Where is that at? Oh, it's down there. What the frick? Engraving, waking, identity checking, star mode matching activated. The frick? Unknown life signs detected. Calibrating fuzzy predictive control unit. No shadow corrupted. No traces. Okay, I go. Matches of dragon on a flame.
Bro, why did it have the... You know, the text bars of Natlan? Maximum likelihood assassination. Conclusion. Authorization by the system deactivated primary energy not connected. Police manual lift. Okay. Am I going in the right direction? Looks like I am. Bro, look at this. So cool. And no lag, surprisingly. This looks sus. Seal lifted. Welcome, flame and wisdom, your majesty. What? Is this connected to Natlan by any chance? What did we do? Bro, this soundtrack! Oh, we went back here. just like I predicted. See, as long as we follow the guidance of the moon goddess, everything will fall right into place. Well, if you say so, but are we really sure it's a good idea to open up a place that's been sealed for centuries? Oh, I'd be totally fine. You got the most trustworthy priestess from the Frostmoon Science right here. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. What? Colonel, did you see where those suspicious intruders were headed? Okay, well... This is what happens when you speak too soon! They took off towards the court of First Edict. Not many places to hide around here after all. Sorry. You two, check on the seal. I'll inform the Lady Moonchanter. Let's see them try getting away. Causing trouble in the sacred lands of the Frost Moon? They got a death wish. The only way they're getting out of this in one piece is if they're somehow the Lady Kutar herself. Columbina. Verna? Still want to tell us there's absolutely nothing to worry about? Yep, that's right. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Now that the seal's been opened, all we gotta do is set a trap and wait for that imposter to walk right into our hands. I'm sorry. There's absolutely everything to worry about. I should never have messed with the seal. What do we do now? Oh, me, Lumine! Please! Yelling for help like a crybaby doesn't mean someone's magic is going to save your butt. Okay, well, that's a bit rude. Let's go this one. No turning back now. Let's see what's inside. Well, since the seal's already broken, we might as well head in and take a look. But Verna, you better make sure to say sorry to everyone you drag into this. Yeah, man, if I chose the second, the first choice, yeah, it'll come off as rude. Too rude. Unless if that's for Tui, so, yeah. Unless if the person was for Tui, then I really don't care. First, gimme. Well, this is what happens when you tinker. Alright, enter. Looks like we're about to enter a domain. So it seems. Something about this place feels odd compared to what Paimon I imagine a sanctum would be. It doesn't feel all that sacred. It smells kind of funny instead. Well, it has been sealed for 500 years, you know. Scientifically speaking, rusted metal giving off a blood-like smell isn't too surprising. By the way, the hymns say that before Lady Isla sealed it, this was where all the Frostmoon followers held their ceremonies, so it's super sacred, really. Calling it super sacred just makes it sound less scared by the minute. Oh, come on, don't get hung up on the wording. Look over there, that's a verdant crest. Legends say that it's the sacred tree that witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. Huh. And that pool over there? If I'm guessing right, that should be the ever-flowing white spring, blessed by Lady Isla herself. Do you really have to guess? Also, are you sure you didn't make those names up? I might be a fairly reliable priest, but even I never seen the sacred relics from 500 years ago with my own eyes. Nor did I ever think I'd get to see something this historically significant. I'm so lucky! All thanks to you, Lumine and Paimon. Just remember to apologize everyone after we get out. Yes, no problem. Well, I'll do whatever you say, Lumine. Sorry, lost in a... Wait! No. I wasn't sure. I'm not sure. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Never mind. Okay, never mind, dude. Okay. Never mind. I might be tripping. I thought it was someone else, but lost in a sauce? Why does that sound familiar? No. Oh my goodness. Bro. Why does this sound familiar? Am I tripping? It's a meme. Okay. Okay, never mind. False alarm. It's because I remember watching a YouTube short about Yehoda's VA, which her name was Sonia, who voices Yehoda, and I was like, is this actually Yehoda for a second? But never mind. I rewatched him, which by the way, bro. So alright, bro. Already when I heard of her, bro, yeah, she's already a goofball, which I like, bro. But I legitimately thought it was actually Sonia herself, but never mind. Her name was literally Sonia. Sonia right there. So I thought it was her. I was lost in the sauce. That's why I was tripping. Oh, I guess I freaked out for no other reason. Never mind. Oh my god, imagine if that VA imagine if that VA ever popped up in my stream, not in my stream, bro, but in the game, or while I'm doing quests and live events. I'd be crazy, because she literally said whatever tweet said, yeah, I may even appear in your world. Yeah, right now it looks like she was in her goofy phase. All right, where's my mouse at? Okay, I gotta click it there. All right. Anyways, just standing in a place doesn't feel like a waste though. Since we're here, why not take a quick walk around? True. I mean, we just got here. Wait, but there's a... let me take a picture over here. I need to go investigate there. Wow, lies of the faithless. Why does it sound so fatui? Or abyss. Could probably be abyss. Alright, what's this? There's something beneath the water. Is that a sword? What the heck? Huh? Why would there be a sword here? Wait, hold on. Could this be the ritual sword forged from Hyperborean moonlight that Lady Isla supposedly left behind? The blade that was used to offer up the very first drop of blood under the new moon. Whoa. What the heck? It's a Kurenki! Does it want us to follow it? What the... This is a water? Oh my god, I'm walking on water! I'm Moses! Anyways. Investigate the core of the first edict. Oh, that's where that thing is. Okay. Is that her? Ah, you're here. Wait, that will get the altar dirty. What? Eek! And how did you get in here? We were the ones who opened the seal first, right? Something's off. You're right, but this isn't just off. Looks like this is a residual image left behind by the moon goddess's blessing. And it's been left inside the court of first Erdig. Maybe this might be the first moon chanter herself, Lady Ilia. Is that really possible? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible, but if this is truly Lady Alia, then it wouldn't be surprising for her power to be unscientifically potent. Okay, then, if you're some kind of rocket scientist, Verna, then why did you join with the Frostmoon Science and become a priestess? I don't think it's possible, to get into science and be a priestess of the Frostmoon Science. At least that's not how it kind of works. I don't know. Tibet can be weird sometimes. Oh no, oh my days. I still can't believe I kept calling the Lady Alia an imposter. Thank the moon goddess she can't hear me anymore. And that explains why her words were always so hard to understand. Do it. Well, of course, I may be reliable, but I'm still just a regular priestess. There's no way I could compare to the great Lady Alia who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. There, that should do it. This power, is the Lady Alia before us really just a lingering image? What did you do, Miss Alia? Ah! Where did that voice just come from? Maybe it got recorded along with the first moon chanter's image? I mean, even if the moon goddess blessing couldn't be precise enough to capture with just one person's voice, right? There's no need to be so tense. That woman who shares my bloodline surely showed you a few of those low-brow tricks before. This is merely a blessing that records awareness, so that the brave warrior over there can hear our words. Paimon's not dreaming, is she? Paimon swears she just looked right at us. Come on, Paimon, you're most definitely dreaming. What we're seeing now was recorded 500 years ago. There's no way she could actually see us. Over there? But I don't see anyone. Never mind. I probably wouldn't understand even if you explained it to me. And whenever tangled past lies between you and her, I'm in no position to judge. Regardless, thank you for your help, Miss Alia. Lovia should have known better. The wounds left in the wake of the atrocities that old witch inflicted upon you both run deep. Of course, the scar festered with resentment. What surprises me is that she trusted you so deeply. Verna, who is this Lovia they mentioned? Paimon feels like she heard that name before. I don't even know. I don't even remember. It's been weeks. She was the leader of the Frostmoon Science 500 years ago, but she was stricken from memory for the sin of blasphemy. Normally only senior and super reliable princess like me would even know about her. And even if someone like you knows about her, then it can't be that much of a secret, can it? Hey, rude! What do you mean someone like me? But seriously, her identity should be top secret. Ordinary followers and folks from the outside aren't supposed to have even heard that name. Resentment? For what? Everything you and I went through was always meant to be. There is no past or future, because the past is the future. What are you talking about? Your gaze is upon me now, but all you can see is one fleeting moment. Thanks to Lovia's blessing, the blessing of our ancestors, I can see every moment. Your arrival, Lovia's end, all threads of a tapestry too vast for me to tell, and yet how it thrills me. She trusted me because I heeded her every word, and when the lady of the underworld got in my hand to sever her thread, even then she should have rejoiced. As for you, you'll be leaving this place soon, won't you, Mr. Solovey? My role here is finished. The believers outside already hail you as their new prophet, and at last you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed on you. I still have things I must do. I do need to uncover that Mad Monk's true intentions. For my fallen friend and the people of this land, he must pay for what he has done. With Lovia's years of secret correspondence with him as evidence, tracing his steps should be much easier. Once again, thank you for your help, Miss Alia. So you still don't know a thing. But that's alright. You will soon enough. I'll take that as encouragement. To me, it's already happened. Twice shall that serpent fall, first strangled by the flesh of the faithlessness, then shrinking away before the light you and I ignite together. But you shan't be the one to cut off its thread, because that fate does not belong to you. I don't believe in fate. I'll just do what I can. Then do what you can. Before the Lancers are lit, I'll be here waiting, for you are the hero meant to protect Elysium. And you, forgive me for drawing you here this way. Your thread simply will not catch in the loom of this sublunary sphere, so I had to guide you with those stones. Fitting, for they are just out of place in this world as you are now. Okay, yeah, so she's definitely talking about us. Huh? Verna, what's going on? Are you sure she isn't talking to us? Well, not anymore. Those stones we saw earlier only fell recently. How could Lady Alia have known about them 500 years ago? By the way, by way of apology, I left the last sword forged by the Apostle of the Golden City using moonlight in the ever-flowing white spring. After centuries, any bloodstains on its blade shall have been washed away. Please accept this humble gift. Though your fate remains unclear to me, I choose to believe you are the hero of this sublunary sphere, the one destined to fell the undying serpent on our behalf. This will probably be the last time we meet. If you follow the light and find those who share my bloodline, then you will come to understand my words. Are you talking to someone? It's nothing. Now, please don't let me keep you any longer, Mr. Solovey. I must begin sealing this place at once. I hold no resentment toward Lovia, but our children must not be stained by their sins. That's why the evil and corruption she wrought must be buried. I will seal them all here. This, too, is part of a preparation for the birth of a god. We are all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? She vanished. So, just like back at Thunderclap Reef, it was Lady Isla who guided us to break the Sanctum Seal. Also, you could retrieve the sword she left behind, Lumine. But Paimon still doesn't get it. Why won't Isla give us her sword? And what's this undying serpent stuff all about? We're not gonna have to fight some giant snake next, are we? Anyway, Lumine, let's retrieve that sword first. Right. If someone as reliable as Lady Isla said it, there must be a reason. Maybe it'll all start to click once we get that sword. Very strange indeed, yeah. Alright, I'm not gonna read all this. I'm not gonna read this out loud. I'm gonna read this in my head. What the frick? Guys, okay, I'm just looking at my GameStop package tracking package, like tracking system right here, and yeah, I pre-ordered Pokemon Legend ZA. I pre-ordered Pokemon Legend ZA like on a Monday night, but it showed as October 14th because it's timing by what's it called? It is timing by Eastern time, and I live in the Pacific time. So yeah, it's gonna arrive on Saturday apparently. But we're gonna play the game next week actually. Like probably Monday. I'm not sure if Monday would be good because on Monday yeah, because I still wanna, you know, keep continuing playing Batman Arkham City, and also play this play the new Arkham Quest for version Luna 2. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But right now, I'm gonna set up a stream schedule for Legend ZA. God, dude, why is the Washington Post always need to freaking block me by freaking giving me a subscription? Wow, these look like the freaking... These look like the Bill of Rights here. What the freak? It is hereby forbidden to marry one's closest kin. That is to say, no union shall be permitted between blood relatives. Okay, well, that's one way to be specific about not committing incest. What the heck? It is forbidden to enter into a marriage with someone from a clan that has taken the life of an innocent. Well, understandable, I guess. It's forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has broken its oath. What if it has to break the oath for a reason? Unless if you're talking about like no one promises or something like that. Someone from a clan that does not bear an antlered crown. Why? Sounds like segregation. It is forbidden to enter the marriage with someone from a clan that does not bear an antlered crown? Well, that sounds like racism right there. It is forbidden to enter marriage with any person disturbed of mind. Disturbed of mind? If you're talking about the people that got insanity, just like the people in Arkham Asylum, then yeah. Enter marriage with sentence of the faith, not of faith, with an outlander. What's wrong with that? Not all, why make it seem like that all outlanders are bad? That's not fair at all, bro. It's forbidden. Marriage is the most sacred act of virtue and must be kept pure. That explains that lady that joined the Vitui that took out her own antlers in front of Llama during the first Archon quest of Nod-Krai. I see now. Hear now the ancient prophecy in a full time. Seven generations? How many like, in terms of generations, just how many years exactly, though? Sampo Milk. Sampo? Are you talking about the dude from Honkai Star Rail? That goofball from Bellabog? Brother, what the freak has this page has grown into? What the Sampo. Okay, well, you're naming after the goofball from Honkai Star Rail and Bellabog. From the Wildfire Group. What the heck? Protocol 10! Protocol 10! Batman Arkham City! What the frick have I been reading that? Tattered volume. This appears to be just an ordinary fairy tale which a kind-hearted girl makes friends with a white pigeon after which they travel the world together. Some of the pages have been torn out for reasons unknown, and the ink has almost completely faded. The cover has beautiful golden words inscribed, Kindergarten Publishing House. Yai Publishing House, you got a competitor right there! Let's see this one. Ooh, okay. To the most holy venerable, I penned this letter to account for the tragic event that transpired earlier. You asked that I send people to welcome the Holy Lady, and I did exactly as you instructed. But that poor girl, alas for her great beauty, failed to grasp the kindness behind your gesture, and seized by some terrible impulse, she took her own life on the spot. For this terrible, irreparable loss, I can offer only my prayers. I pray that your compassionate goddess may ease your sorrow and keep your noble heart from breaking despite the weight of this grief. Regarding the sample mill mentioned in your last letter, I'm truly grateful for your openness and trust. Like you, I remain uninitiated with the true workings of the sacred relic. Yet on this matter, we are of one mind. Oh, that's outside. I'm like, what the hell? That got me scared. You must find a way to roast this ancient relic and forge paradise, and Elysium of the enduring prosperity for the people of Nod-Krai, especially your noble kin. From this moment on, I shall dedicate myself, which wholly to uncover the secrets that lie within the relic. As for the remaining matters, both more trivial and complex, I hope to discuss them at greater length with you soon. Until then, I ask that you accept these modest gifts as a small token of my regard and gesture of sympathy for the loss that has touched your household. Please know that I hold your noble character in the highest esteem. Even at the court of His Majesty the Belisar, it is rare to encounter a lady such as uncommon foresight and deep devotion to greater good of yourself, not to mention one who so willingly places the well-being of nation and her people above personnel sentiment. Our position, interests, and aspirations are most closely aligned, as such, I greatly look forward to your future joint endeavors. Your ever steadfast friend and ally, Rodwang. The Belly Tsar. Why does it sound like the Tsaritsa, the Cryo Archon of the land of Snezhnaya? Oh, Leah's notes. Shoot, I didn't see this. I told a lie, just like Lovia did, and just like my sister did. I said no when Mr. Sullivan asked me if I felt any hate. But how can I put hatred in my heart into words? How would someone as kind and sincere as he is understanding such horrifying malice? No, I cannot think this way. And no one needs to know Mr. Sullivan does not need to be troubled with such trivial things. No one is obliged to bear a weight of another's suffering which they have not experienced. And even if he truly were willing to listen, and even if his kindness were to move him to tears, what would it change? I would only end up bringing a needless pain to another tender heart. In the past, the present, and future, across the countless threads of fate that Lovia once let me glimpse by mistake, the only ones who shed tears for the misfortunes of others are kind souls who ought to be smiling instead. And since the sublunary sphere has always been the one where good is repaid with cruelty, the least I could do is spare him sorrow that does him no good. Once upon a time, I despised lies, yet now I find myself speaking them with keen intent. Maybe the zzz of the past dozen years or so has been the punishment of this very moment. But that doesn't matter anymore. From the noble lady of Salt to the scions of the Gurbaz genie, there have been plenty of instances where the innocent have suffered the gravest punishments. Let alone a sinner as steeped in as I am. If the silvery white thread has already found its way around my neck, I may as well bear the weight of still more unforgivable sins by myself, so that the children who remain untainted may be spared. What was born of the Frostmoon must return to it. All the walls, towers, fortresses, and temples must be torn down, save for the great pillar raised here by the Dragonborn. That is sacred sanction where our ancestors found refuge. Prolonged isolation and seclusion serve only to nourish the fleeting ambitions and hollow delusions. Let it be reverence for nature, kindness towards outlanders, and those two virtues in which none believe, and not the pride of the dead, which set our threats apart of theirs. Only then will there never again be another Lovia, or another me. Decades from now, a new moon goddess will be born. Oh, the irony of it. Lovia's long and desperate quest was in the end for nothing. Even if have borne the sacred Hera as foretold, and not the man who abducted my sister, the one who had been our sovereign, who had created even the one who should have been our sovereign would have been created even greater chaos in Snezhnaya. The birth of the new moon has nothing to do with anything she did. She could not have foreseen the coming of the maiden, nor did she know that the holy throne had never truly been broken. I don't know if I will live to see that moment, for my own threat is hid from my sight, but I pray that I will not. Those tainted by sin do not deserve the witness of the moon's pure light. In any case, people must come to believe that the new moon takes delight only in kindness, friendship, and mutual aid, that no other prayer or sacrifice will ever please our God. This is what they must believe, because if they do not, then no matter how noble the ideal, it will only wither and fade into the filth that lies beneath the moon. The threats of the gods are too bright for me to follow. and I cannot see where she is headed. But at the very least, the Frostmoon Scions, who have redeemed in her name, must ensure that the power of the choice remains hers alone. No one should ever a secret payment or reward from her, and she must never be molded into the perfect deity others wish to become. Daughter of the Frost Moon, maiden of the new moon, may she one day behold the dream of true happiness, and may the Frost Moon never forgive my sins, for I have cursed her name more times than I can count. Who's the daughter of the Frost Moon? Why do I get the feeling that this is connected to the Tsaritsa herself? Somehow. It could just be me, but I don't know. This is something that came first in my mind. Alright, get this. Alright, well, let's get the sword. This must be the sword Alia was talking about, right? How about it, Lumine? Did you figure anything out? Shoot, hold on. Let me close the door. Sorry about that, guys. I had to lay down a bit and stretch out, and then almost about to fall asleep. This must be the sword that Alia was talking about, right? How about it, Lumine? Did you figure anything out? Paimon, quick! Run! Dang. Looks like we really had to investigate this whole place, huh? But if we bring her around too, Enroth, Uncle Croto, and the others might find the entrance too. Actually, with all the noise we made just now, there's probably no one in this whole island who hasn't been drawn this way. Fine. Guess we got no choice. We got the sword now, and Lady Alia didn't exactly tell us what to do next. Let's get out of here first and figure out the rest later. Moonweaver's Dawn. It's a 4-star! Let me see how it looks like on her. Not bad. Yeah, this thing is a 4-star weapon as well. You still need those, don't you? Oh. I'm about to max this out. No, I'll bring this out. Exit the court of first edict. Ah, so that was the entrance. I thought it lit something. You know what? Let's just freaking leave. Alright, let's leave and hopefully we don't get punished. It's awfully quiet. Animals and Uncle Cuddle aren't here either. Weren't they hot on our trail? Maybe all the noise we made got her attention and ran out to check somewhere else? Ah, I get it now. This must be Lady Island's divine guidance. Maybe my luck's looking up now that I'm with someone as reliable as you, Lumine. Okay, save the celebration for later. You do remember you still owe everybody else an apology for the trouble you caused, right? Apology? Right, yes, of course I do. I'm not the type to get so caught up in reading Lady Isla's records that I forget everything else. I swear by my mortal name of this sublunary sphere that I'll give everyone a proper and heartfelt apology. It's just, I'll need to think carefully about how to phrase it first. Oh, and while we were at work earlier, I came up with super scientific plan. Okay, there we go with our freaking rocket scientist thing. Since I have to apologize anyway, why don't we finish checking out the center first before looking for Lady Llama? That way we can save time and make my eventual apology more efficient. A sound plan, I should say. And we're freaking caught. Well, well, hopefully the prison cells are tidy up and nice. See, the power science is. Wait, huh? Antar Hitar? Where'd you get here? Why, you scared us. We didn't mean to sneak into the corner first attic. It's just Rana said. No need to explain. This place may be sealed, but it's not forbidden territory. If outsiders like you were able to enter, then perhaps it was the will of the moonlight. Exactly! This is all part of the Moon Maiden's sacred guidance, just like the poems say. As for you, Verdanska... The freak? Why does it sound like Verdansk? I think it's a real place, or probably it's a map of the Call of Duty Warzone. You're coming with me. The Lady Moon Chanter wants to see you, in person. Huh? Wait, no. Aunt Rita, didn't you just say... As a priestess, you acted without permission, broke the rules, and tampered with taboos. Aside from outright murder, and you've flaunted every major law we have. Yeah, she's cooked. Now come, or would you rather the Lady Moonchancer come and fetch you for herself? Let me, Paimon, I'll explain everything later, I swear, but first I'll need to... Before Verna can finish her sentence... Draxer... Yeah, well, she sure dug that grave nice and deep for herself, didn't she? Still, Still, we got no idea what this Lady Island wants us to do. But this sword she left behind... if it was meant for us, we might as well hang on to it for now. Looks like a real Frostmoon relic anyway. I'm gonna switch back to this one. Welp. We're finished. So it seems. Yeah, that's about it. So as for the Selenic Chronicles, we'll do this tomorrow after we finish, you know, the world quest that's listed in the Final Night Cemetery. Still got 3 more. Not yet unlocked. Well, I have a feeling that this is gonna be unlocked during the next version, I believe. Doshia claims to run away from home. Okay. So we complete this week. Okay, so let's see what Llama's up to now.
Oh look! There's that weasel thief again! And it's right next to Llama!
Okay. Okay, well the voice actress recorded in a steel room with echo that's echoey? Hi. What the frick?
Huh? It took off!
Has it seen the error of its ways? Hi, Llama.
I'm here. Our little friend asked me to pass this Mora on to you.
Is it just my headphones? Am I tripping? Hold on. I think I might be tripping. Hold on. I think I might be tripping.
Give her its Mora.
Oh. Okay, yeah, it has to do something with my settings, and I totally forgot to freaking switch the scene on my OBS before I even continued on.
As I said, it greatly admires your treasure hunting abilities.
Okay, now it sounds better.
And wishes to join you in unearthing every treasure chest in this world. Consider this its deposit.
Deposit? Wait, so it was serious? Her expressions!
When Mora is involved, a weasel thief never lies. Keep it safe. This coin represents an agreement between you and the weasel thieves. Or at least, this weasel thief.
Oh my goodness, bro. New expressions! Oh my goodness, bro. I never regret maining Lumine as the main character for this game. Thinking of treasure is just a side gig for me. I'm not actually a professional in this field.
I wouldn't worry. I know I said it's an agreement, but I believe it just wants to make friends with you.
Aww. Then it could just say so specifically, bro.
It didn't know what kind of gift you'd like, so it chose to give you its favorite thing.
I'll take good care of it.
Please do. If you're interested in taking up the offer, leave some dried lacca berries by your pillow when you get home. It's very fond of those.
Except Nod-Krai isn't our home.
Not too many, of course. It might struggle to burrow its way home if it eats too much.
Aw, that's very kind of that weasel thief.
If you're interested in taking up the offer, leave some dried lacca berries by your pillow when you get home. It's very fond of those.
Well, that was very thoughtful of that weasel thief. Okay, so we're finished with that. Took the item. Gimme the rewards. Gimme. Oh, snap. Oh, I need to reach 70% of the Hisi Island exploration. Okay, well. Nice! Okay, so let's go here. Still rainy as ever, I see. We can still go inside here, can we? Oh, we can. Oh my god, it switches up.
This book belongs here, I think. Huh. There's one missing. That's strange. Claw marks on the shelf. And feathers. I bet one of the puffins took it to use as a cushion again. Ugh, those little rascals. I need you to head back into the woods and see if anyone has a book in their nest. If you find it, please bring it back. And tell whoever took it that they can come to me if they'd like a cushion to sit on. We need to make some more cushions. I think we're going to need everyone's help.
I think I already read that part before. Not too sure. Oh, it's probably the same thing. Alright, well, looks like the only world quests that are remaining are the ones in the Final Night Cemetery. So, looks like that is the end. And great timing as well. Alright. Well, looks like there's nothing else to do in this stream other than, you know, I'm gonna do the next batch of world quests, which we're gonna be doing tomorrow morning this time. There's only three world quests left, by the way, so it looks like we might be finishing a little early. Alright, where's that at? Alright, there we go. Frick. There we go. There we go. Alright. Okay. Well, that's going to be the end of this stream. Overall, you know, And it's pretty interesting. This wait, what? The avatar? The other side of the Frostmoon. Oh, look at this. The other side of the Frostmoon. Hey, nice. We got that. Anyways, as I was saying. Man, I thought it was gonna be like a long world quest series, like the other world quests in the other nations. So I was a bit kind of worried about that. So, yeah, and oh my god, we finished it up almost 5 hours. I started the stream at 10. That's not bad. That's not bad of a schedule. But yeah, I don't really got nothing else much to say other than stay tuned for tomorrow, as we, go to the Final Night Cemetery, take a look at what the last remaining world quests are, and yeah, we're gonna be done and prepare for. Oh, actually, we're gonna do the Selenic Chronicles Quest, and after we finish the world quest, the last patch of world quest, and yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Or we could just find the other remaining world quests, like the one that's near the Clink Konkake craft shop. I keep on saying workshop, but yeah, that's all I gotta say. So yeah, guys, if you enjoyed today's video, today's stream, please be sure to leave a like, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and be sure to hit the notification bell so you guys can be the first ones to be notified when new videos are out and when live streams are going to be broadcasting. And yeah, stay tuned for tomorrow. Yeah, once again, stay tuned for tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, like around 9:30ish, hopefully. Yeah, 9:30. Hopefully 9:30ish. So that way, we can what's it called? What's it called? Yeah, so that way we can finish the last remaining world quests of Nod-Krai, and then we'll do the Selenic Chronicles. But I'm not gonna do the Selenic Chronicles on. I'm not gonna do the Selenic Chronicles on stream. But the least of what I can do is record them, and then show you the quests. The quest after I before we get started to do the Archon quests, and hopefully they'll provide enough time to finish up the Selenic Chronicles before the event starts, after it rolls out, after the update comes out, if they're gonna have voices. I'm not sure, but we'll see what happens while I do the Selenic Chronicles and record them and show them on stream before we get started on the new Archon quest. And well, yeah, that's all I gotta say. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys in the next live stream tomorrow. Peace out, guys.